And they're off. Super Honey Timber out slowly. From the inside, Frackamore is showing speed. Daisy Crest splitting horses with Making the Biking 3 deep. Then it's a gap of 5 to Rohees, who's being passed by the slow starting Super Honey Timber. 3 across the track in an early duel for the lead. In the center, Daisy Crest is duking it out with Frackamore on the inside. Making the Viking is third. Super Honey Timber has made up good ground. She's just 2 lengths off the leaders. Then it's a gap of 7 to Rohees. The opening quarter, 23-1, and now Frackamore has shaken clear. The lead is 2 lengths. Super Honey Timber is slipping up the inside into second with Making the Viking. Now Daisy Crest has asked for a little more, back to fourth. Stillwell back to Rohees. Midway round the turn, and Frackamore is in control. Making the Viking is second on the outside of Super Honey Timber, who's patiently sat on. It's well back to Daisy Crest, and now Rohees tries to make a rally. 46 flat to the half at the head of the lane. It is still Frackamore. She's opened up 3 lengths and looking strong. Frackamore and Justin Stein up by 4. Super Honey Timber into second with Making the Viking, but they're not going to get to Frackamore. The only question now is the margin. Frackamore and Justin Stein. Stein looks behind him, sees nobody coming. The margin is going to be 6 at the wire. It's Frackamore. Super Honey Timber second, then Making the Viking. Rohees was fourth over Daisy Crest. 6.5 furlongs and 1:16-2. And they're off. A pretty good beginning. Thelonious is showing up from the center. Same again, Doc being hustled from the rail with Private Network to his outside. Now Thelonious takes back to a stalking roll. Grand Gizmo is racing in third on the outside. Then we have Big Brown Brewski, and the early trailer will be Readouts Light. Into the clubhouse turn they go, and now shaking clear on the lead, it is Same Again, Doc. The lead is 1.5 over Private Network as they race past the opening quarter in a quick 23-4. Grand Gizmo is racing in third on the outside, 3 lengths behind the leaders with Thelonious saving ground from fourth. Then it's a gap of 2.5 to Readouts Light, and the new trailer is Big Brown Brewski. Down the backstretch, less than 5 furlongs to travel. Same Again, Doc is still making the pace with Private Network watching from second. Thelonious is into third on the inside of Grand Gizmo. They raced a half in 47-1. 3.5 more lengths to Readouts Light and 2 to Big Brown Brewski, who has 8 to make up on the leaders. Same Again, Doc continues to lead as they race into the far turn. The length is now 2 lengths. Private Network begins to tire from second. Thelonious is gaining momentum on the inside. Grand Gizmo has called it quits. Readouts Light is winding up, and Big Brown Brewski continues to trail. 1:11-4 for 3 quarters. Same Again, Doc looking to steal this one on the lead. Thelonious is second coming off the rail, and Readouts Light is winding up. At the head of the lane, they still have Same Again, Doc to catch. It's Same Again, Doc by 2. Thelonious is second. Readouts Light still 4 lengths to make up. Same Again, Doc is tired. Here's Thelonious. Thelonious and Juan Crawford put the head in front of a game Same Again, Doc. It's these two with 70 yards to travel. Thelonious and Same Again, Doc. Thelonious going to prevail. It's Thelonious by a neck over Same Again, Doc. Readouts Light was third, and then Big Brown Brewski, 1 mile and 1/16 and 1:45-3. And they're off. Beautiful start. Getting ahead, showing up from the rail with Mia and Me. Wide on the course is Amazing Success. Back to Reality and Reload Bullet are there. The whole field is within a length and a half, but the early advantage is going to go to Getting Ahead. Getting ahead by 3/4 of a length to Back to Reality. Reload Bullet is racing in third with Mia and Me, and 5 wide into the turn is Amazing Success. The opening quarter was 22 and 3, and now Getting Ahead is shaken 2 lengths clear. Back to Reality is second. Racing wide but into third is Amazing Success with Reload Bullet saving ground and Mia and Me splitting horses. Less than 1/4 mile to the wire, and Getting Ahead is looking to take this field gate to wire. It's Getting Ahead. The advantage is now 3. Back to Reality is second. Reload Bullet up the rail, and out wide is Amazing Success, but Getting Ahead has opened up 4. It is Getting Ahead in Juan Crawford. Juan Crawford going on to a natural double. The margin is going to be 5 at the wire. Getting Ahead, much the best. Back to Reality held second from Reload Bullet, then Mia and Me, 5/8 and 58 and 1. And they're off. A very good beginning. Wicked Sense broke sharply from the outside. Showing speed from the middle is Missing Angel, but Taproom is going to get out to make the early lead. It's Taproom now being hounded by Lucky Louise and Missing Angel. Impeccable timing and a good position from fourth on the inside with Idyllic racing in fifth. Then it's a gap of 2 to War Vow, who's angling out and pushing out Wicked Sense. Towards the back is PT Bosset, and the trailer is Amy's Girl. The opening quarter was 23 and 4. They race into the backstretch, and Taproom is making the pace but being hounded by Lucky Louise. Missing Angel takes back to a stalking spot in third. Racing in fourth on the outside is Idyllic. Fifth saving ground is Impeccable Timing. Then it's a gap of 3 to War Vow. Here comes on the outside Amy's Girl ranging up past Wicked Sense, and the new trailer is PT Bosset. 48 flat to the half. Taproom is now shaken 2 lengths clear, but Idyllic is cruising nicely into second. Following that one is Impeccable Timing, passing Missing Angel. Lucky Louise has dropped anchor. Amy's Girl is gaining ground with every stride, and PT Bosset also making up ground from the back. Midway around the turn, Idyllic is taking the lead from Taproom. Idyllic now a length and a half clear. Taproom is second. Amy's Girl winding up with Impeccable Timing, and then PT Bosset trying to get past Missing Angel, but now Idyllic. Idyllic is up by 4. Amy's Girl trying to get into second past Taproom, but Idyllic at 2 to 5 is much the best. Idyllic and Luis Contreras up by 7. Amy's Girl getting into second, but never going to threaten Idyllic. It is Idyllic living up to the promise at 2 to 5. The margin is 8 at the wire. Amy's Girl just up for second in a photo with Taproom, and then Impeccable Timing, about 1 mile and 1:39 and 1. And they're off. Sensing Holiday out well from the far outside with Justin's Way. Baytown Elvis hustled for early speed, as is Carpe Bellum. It's 4 across the track as they race into the opening turn. Another 4 in a line with Street Serenade saving ground, Sensible Portions, General Command, and Santiago Salsa wide. The early trailer is going to be Thy Kingdom. Pretty contested early pace, but now shaking loose. It is Baytown Elvis being pressed a little bit by Justin's Way. Carpe Bellum 2 lengths off the leaders in third, racing on the inside of Sensing Holiday as they complete the opening quarter in 23 and 2. Street Serenade racing in fifth, 3 lengths off the leaders. It's a gap of 2.5 to Sensible Portions, who's sharing position with Santiago Salsa. General Command is racing towards the back, and the trailer remains Thy Kingdom. Just over a half mile to travel. Baytown Elvis still has the lead with Justin's Way second. Carpe Bellum third. Splitting horses now is Street Serenade with Sensing Holiday wide on the course. The half was 47 flat. It's a big gap of 7 to Sensible Portions, who's being joined by General Command, then Santiago Salsa and Thy Kingdom still at the back. Midway round the turn, Baytown Elvis holds the lead from Justin's Way. Street Serenade is into third with Carpe Bellum, then Sensing Holiday. General Command is trying to get going from the back with Sensible Portions. 1:11 and 2 for 3/4. It is Baytown Elvis looking to go gate to wire. Street Serenade tries to rally down the far outside with Justin's Way still there, and Carpe Bellum along the inside. Baytown Elvis and Juan Crawford still up by 2. Street Serenade into second, but not doing enough. They're not going to get to Baytown Elvis. Juan Crawford 3 on the day. It's Baytown Elvis by 4. Street Serenade held second from Carpe Bellum, then Justin's Way. 1 mile and 70 yards in 1:41 and 3. And they're off. Queen Sahara broke sharply from the rail. Ready to Scatter is also showing speed. Between them is Ferocious Queen. Sovereign Tail racing in fourth on the outside. Then it's a gap of 2 to Ring It Up, and the trailer is I'm Phantom. Blasting clear to the early lead, it is Ready to Scatter and Kirk Johnson. They've opened up 4 lengths. Racing in second on the inside, Queen Sahara. Ferocious Queen between horses with Sovereign Tail wide on the course. Ring It Up is saving ground from fifth, and the trailer remains I'm Phantom. Into the turn they go. The opening quarter is 23 seconds flat. Ready to Scatter is still maintaining the lead, but Queen Sahara is gaining ground with every stride, as is Ring It Up the inside. Ferocious Queen also looming dangerous. It is now Queen Sahara taking the lead as Ready to Scatter calls it quits. Ring It Up is on the inside of Ferocious Queen, then Sovereign Tail, and at the back, I'm Phantom. The half was 47 and 2 at the head of the lane. It is Queen Sahara, but there's dangers on both sides. Ring It Up the inside, and Ferocious Queen 3 wide. It is still Queen Sahara holding a short lead. Ring It Up is slipping up the fence, and here's Ferocious Queen. 3 across the track at the final 70 yards. Ferocious Queen and Amanda Vandermeersch prove best. It's Ferocious Queen, 3/4 of a length over Ring It Up, then Queen Sahara. Well back to Sovereign Tail, 6 furlongs in 1:13 and 2. And they're off. A good beginning. It's a Birdie out well from the outside with Fermenter and Lulu's Lullaby. Menagerie holding position on the rail with Stole the Ring. Now here comes Princess Aleska making a big rush for the lead. Angling to the far outside towards the back is Silent But Violent, but controlling the early pace, it's going to be Princess Aleska and Mark Lee Buchanan. Princess Aleska leads the way into the clubhouse turn. Drifting off the rail is Fermenter. It's a Birdie is 3 deep. Stole the Ring is saving ground. Lulu's Lullaby took a bit of a check there, now being passed by Silent But Violent. Trailing the field now is Menagerie. 23 and 4 for the opening quarter. It is Princess Aleska dictating the terms. Fermenter is on the outside pressing in second. Third saving ground is Stole the Ring with It's a Birdie racing in fourth. A gap of 2 to Silent But Violent, then Lulu's Lullaby and Menagerie is still at the back. Midway down the backstretch, Princess Aleska now being pressed by Fermenter. Stole the Ring is saving ground from third. It's a Birdie in the 2-path from fourth. Silent But Violent is wide. Lulu's Lullaby is trying to wind up and Menagerie swings out to launch her rally. It is still Princess Aleska being hounded by Fermenter. They've opened up 3.5 lengths on Stole the Ring. It's a Birdie is still racing in fourth, but being joined by Menagerie and Lulu's Lullaby. Silent But Violent trails the field as they swing for the drive. 3/4 and 1:13 and 3. It is still Princess Aleska and Fermenter. 1-2. Now Lulu's Lullaby rallying up the outside and Menagerie up the far outside. Menagerie takes the lead. Lulu's Lullaby is right there. Princess Aleska trying to hold position. Lulu's Lullaby and Menagerie. These two head and head as they come down to the wire. Menagerie gets the advantage. Menagerie on top. Menagerie over Lulu's Lullaby. Then Princess Aleska, It's a Birdie, and Fermenter. About 1 mile and 1:41 flat. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Fort Erie Racetrack on a gorgeous Tuesday afternoon. It is a warm one, 28 degrees Celsius or 83 Fahrenheit, but a nice breeze coming out of the west at 13 miles per hour. The main track is fast, the turf is listed as firm, and the rail is out 18 feet. 7 races on tap today, first post in 29 minutes. This year marks the 15th anniversary of the Fort Erie Live Racing Consortium. The FELRC is proud to celebrate its 15th anniversary of independently operating the Fort Erie racetrack. Visit our website, forterieracing.com, for information about everything going on here at the track. Tune into the pre-race show to get info about the track conditions, scratches and changes, handicapping selections, and info about upcoming races and events. Racing will be back next week at Fort Erie, Monday, September 2nd for Labor Day. First post will be at 12:20. Then on Tuesday, the 3rd, we will be back to the 3 p.m. start. If you're on track with us tonight, be sure to stick around. After the last race, we will have our free concert featuring West Wind. Labor Day racing coming up on Monday, September 2nd, 12:20 p.m. first post. The card features the fan favorite Puss in Boots Cup. Tune into the post position draw for the Prince of Wales Stakes Thursday, September 5th, 12 p.m. start. Catch the live stream at forterieracing.com. And be sure to mark your calendars. The 89th running of the Prince of Wales Stakes will be taking place on Tuesday, September 10th. First post, 1 p.m. Fort Erie's Track-A-Lantern brings Halloween fun for families to the racetrack October 14th. It starts at 12 o'clock. Head down to the Paddock Shack for burgers, hot dogs, sausages, fries, and poutine, plus beer and soft drinks, located near the walking ring. Be sure to book your table in the Turfside Dining Room, open on live racing days. Reservations are recommended. Treat your team to an exciting day at the races. It's only $13.50 per person. The track pack includes 1 food item, 1 drink, and a Fort Erie live racing program. For more information, go to our website. Become a member of HPIBet.com today. Get $100 when you bet $100, plus your first bet is on us. Tune into the Fort Erie Race Replay Show, Your TV Niagara, Channel 700, Thursdays at 10:30 and Saturdays at 10. Pick 4 and Pick 5 pools guaranteed at $10,000 today. The Pick 5s kicking off in races 1 and 3, Pick 4s in races 2 and 4. Jackpot High Five carryover is up to $103,021. Jackpot High Five wagering offered in race 7 today. Smoking is allowed in designated areas only at Fort Erie Racetrack. No food or beverage are allowed in these areas, and no cannabis is permitted on the property. Changes on today's card. Race 1 has no changes. Race 2, clear of changes. In race 3, we have a rider change on the number 3, Final Run for Love. Make the rider Amanda Vandermeersch. And steward scratch the number 6, Sign on the Dotted Line. In race 4, we have an overweight on the number 4, Silent Warning. The rider will be 3 pounds over at 125. Scratch the also eligibles, number 9, Blonde Dynamo, and number 10, Always Rosie. No changes in race 5. Race 6, we have an overweight on the number 2, Java Power. The rider will be 2 pounds over at 122. And in race 7, the nightcap on today's card, Jackpot High Five wagering offered. There will be no changes. So back for a Tuesday here at Fort Erie Racetrack. 7 races on tap today. The Jackpot High Five carryover is into 6 digits, 103,000 up for grabs if you can be the only winning ticket. Let's take a look at our 7-race card today. Race 1 is a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up. No conditions, $62.50 down to $6,000 the claiming price. And we're going to go 5 1/2 furlongs. Early Pick 5 wagering kicks off in the first. My top choice here is the number 2, Free Square. Free Square was a distant third behind Shaku Maku on August 13th, was starting to pick up some momentum in the stretch. Gets an extra 1/2 furlong to travel here and gets in a little easier. Juan Crawford riding for trainer Julie Mathis, and Juan Crawford had a 3-win day yesterday, so he is hot in the saddle. Obvious choice here is the number 3, Ace Destroyer, who finished a length in front of Free Square on August 13th. Chased Shaku Maku the whole way around. Before that was a comfortable winner on July 29th. This 8-year-old son of Country Day is looking for his 15th lifetime win. Kirk Johnson riding for trainer Josh Robillard. This one looks live. And I can't go a race without mentioning one of my favorites here, the number 1, Big Time Louie, Alexis Sanchez riding for Roy Agostino. Big Time Louie was second over a sloppy track going 6.5 furlongs on August 6th. Sea to Air came out of that race to come back and win a mixed breed race at Ajax Downs. Big Time Louie should like to cut back to 5.5 furlongs. If he gets a good trip, he could be competitive, might even come out on top. Race 2 is a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races. We're going 6 furlongs for a claiming price of $5,000 down to $4,750. I think we're going to have a very tough time beating the number 2, Golden Wind. Golden Wind goes for Tony Adamo and Icon Racing Stables. Pietro Moran coming down for the ride from Woodbine. Golden Wind won her first start off the claim in a very soft maiden special weight on July 22nd, went gate to wire. Hooked a much tougher group in his non-2 on August 12th. Led into the stretch but folded and ended up 3rd. Gets in an easier group here with the plunge in for $5,000. I think it will be very tough to catch Golden Wind down the stretch. Second choice here is the number 1, Collaborative, going for Nick Molini Jr. and Edgar Zenteno. Collaborative exits a pair of runner-up finishes. Last time was second behind the class-dropping Bill Needle. If Golden Wind can't hold on the front end, this looks like the most logical one to come and pick up the pieces. Then to the outside, number 6, Persevere. Fraser Abley going to come down to ride for trainer Joe Humber. Persevere scored a nice maiden win for $8,000 on July 30th. Dropped in for 5 on his first try against non-winners of 2 and made a bit of a rally past a couple of tiring foes to be 5th. Needs to do better this time, but his best effort could put him in the hunt. Race 3 is a maiden claimer for 3-year-olds and up. $6,250 down to $6,000 the claiming price. We're going to go a distance of 6 furlongs. Late pick 5 wagering kicks off here in race 3. Scratch of the 6 sign on the dotted line. I'm a big fan of the number 2, Sailing the Islands here. Sailing the Islands had a very troubled trip on July 22nd when making his local debut at this level. Should have won that day, only missed by a half length. Came back in a maiden special weight and was second best behind the speedy, unstable Storm. Drops back in for $6,250, catches a group of horses who are mostly coming up in value. So I think Sailing the Islands could get the job done today. Number 5, Beer Mosa, made his local debut on August 13th, rallied from the back and just missed by a neck behind O-Pee-Chee. Makes his second start on the dirt here. Kirk Johnson riding for trainer Julie Mathis. Beer Mosa looks very logical. Then in for 3rd, I'm going to go with the number 3, Final Run for Love, who goes off the claim for trainer Jimmy Goldenberg and owner Amanda Ezra. Amanda Vandermeer going to pick up the mount here. Final Run for Love was 4 lengths behind Beer Mosa on August 30th when being claimed, or August 13th, I should say. He's lightly raced. He's making just his 4th lifetime start here. He hasn't been running badly since coming here to Fort Erie. I do think this horse has a win in him. As he gains experience, he could get better. Today might not be the day, but I do think he will run a good race. Race 4 is a claiming race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 2. It's our first turf race of the day, going to go about 7 furlongs. Going for a claiming price of $5,000 down to $4,750. I'm looking to the inside runner here, number 1, Smokin' Chloe. Smokin' Chloe was second best behind Loaded Secret in a dirt sprint on August 18th, but she can handle the turf. She has raced well on the turf at Woodbine. I think stretching out to the about 7 furlongs, she will be the speed. She'll be saving ground. We have Fraser Abley riding for Joe Humber. I think Smokin' Chloe going to take them all the way on the front end. Number 8, Fix Your Hair Up Pretty, goes for trainer George Newland with Alexis Sanchez riding. Came up empty in an allowance race on the dirt last week. Dropping right back in for $5,000. Ran well on the turf 2 starts ago behind Menagerie, who we saw come back to win yesterday. She can work out a trip from the outside post. I think Fix Your Hair Up Pretty will be a factor. Then the number 5, Thirsty Date, pulled off a 10-1 upset to break her maiden on August 12th. That wasn't the toughest group ever, but she did run well, rallying up the fence under Juan Crawford. We'll see how she handles her first step to face winners. Race 5 is a claiming race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have not won a race this year or which have never won 4. 6 furlongs to distance, going for a claiming price of $4,000. Big fan of the number 3, More Savvy here. Omar Marino riding for trainer Josh Robillard. More Savvy ran on to be a pretty good third behind Spirit Bell and Big Bell for $62.50 on August 6th. That was a sloppy track. Before that, she was a distant second behind Mountain Sound, who we've seen develop into probably the best sprinting mare on the backstretch. So More Savvy dropping in for $4,000. I think she is the clear one to beat here. Number 6, Sobriana, pulled off an upset, winning by a neck for $4,000 on August 13th. Gets to come back at the same level here. Alexis Sanchez riding for trainer Danny Wills. She can run back to that effort. She will be a factor once again. And logically, the number 5, Creative Performance. She was just a neck behind Sobriana last time, was on the lead being pressed and could not hold Sobriana off. But again, that was a good run and she could be a speed factor. Brandon Boulanger riding for trainer John Sims. Race 6 is a maiden allowance for 3-year-olds and up, going 6 1/2 furlongs. It's a field of 6 to kick off the late double wager. Making his first start off the claim, the number 1, Boston Bay, goes for owner-trainer Nick Malini Jr., Edgar Zenteno in the saddle. Boston Bay looks like he's sitting on a win. He's been running pretty well at Woodbine. Rallied to be beaten a half length for $7,500 on August 16th. Wheeling back in 11 days. We'll see if the Son of Society's chairman takes to the dirt surface. If he does, I think he will be tough to beat here. Number 6, Joey Bones had a few good efforts here on the dirt, a couple of second-place efforts at this level. Went up to Woodbine to try the Tapeta again for $10,000 on August 16th and just ran flat. Gets back to his own kind, gets back to his preferred surface. Omar Marino riding for owner-trainer Angel Carter. Joey Bones definitely looks logical to me. Then the number 4, Tonka Wakan. This probably is the horse to beat. He has been racing well. 2 close seconds and a third. He was a 3/4 of a length behind Joey Bones on August 5th. Fraser Abley coming down to ride for trainer Tom Steer. Abley, very solid young apprentice rider. Tonka Wakan probably going to be the favorite and could prove to be very tough if he runs his best race. Last race of the day, race 7, is an open allowance race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, going about 1 mile and 1/16 over the turf course. This race offers the jackpot high 5 with the carryover over $100,000. Tough post for my top pick, but I think she'll find a way to get it done. The number 9, Glitter Bay. Glitter Bay had a nice win against starter allowance boys on June 25th, beating horses like Kitty Holiday, Hiatus. That was a good group of boys. She really powered home in the stretch. Had to cut back to a dirt sprint on July 29th to get us another start. Finished third behind Mountain Sound and JMR Gemma, come running late. 6 lengths beaten, but it wasn't a bad effort. Now she gets back to the turf course, gets back to 1 mile and a 16th. If Juan Crawford can maneuver a trip from the outside post, I think Glitter Bay will be tough to catch. Now, if Glitter Bay does have some bad luck, I think the one who will take advantage is the number 3, Emerald Lake. Emerald Lake looked like a winner in the stretch, but then Seeds of Grandeur came flying to win, got up by a half length. That was her Fort Erie debut, so now she comes back in this open allowance race, draws a good post with the 3-hole. Leo Salas riding for trainer Roy Agostino. Emerald Lake definitely in with a shot. Then in for third, I'm going to go with Sweet Serenade, the number 1 for trainer Eric Raganoff, Terry Husband's riding. Sweet Serenade was rallying to be third, beaten a length by Emerald Lake on August 12th. Definitely was a step in the right direction from her dirt effort on July 22nd. Should be saving ground from the 1-hole, gets an extra, basically 1/8 of a mile to work with. The about 7 furlong distance is closer to 7.5. So we'll see if Sweet Serenade will run better with that extra ground. So there you have it, 15 minutes to first post today, 7 races on tap. Once again, $100,000 in the kitty for the jackpot high 5 in race 7. Enjoy your day here at Fort Erie Racetrack and best of luck with all of your wagers.
It's easy to make a bet on HPIBet.com. Follow these simple steps and you'll be betting in no time. First, go to the HPIBet.com website. Sign in to your HPIBet account. Find the track and race you want to bet on. Click on the Place Bet button. Click on the bet type you want to wager with. Click on the amount you want to wager. Click on the horse you want to wager on. Click on the green Place Bet button. Review your bet confirmation information. It's all done. Remember, all this can be done on most mobile devices. Now cheer on your pick to victory.
Field is making their way on track for today's first race. Race 1 is a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up. Going for a claiming price of $6,250 down to $6,000, traveling a distance of 5 1/2 furlongs, competing for a purse of $19,800. Race 1 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent early pick 5 wagering, that pool guaranteed at $10,000. Race 1 post parade, number 1 is Big Time Louie. Alexis Sanchez rides for trainer Roy Augustino and owner Even Steven Stables Limited. Number 2 is Free Square. Juan Crawford in the saddle for trainer Julie Mathis and owner Bruno Schickadans. Number 3 is Ace Destroyer. Kirk Johnson rides. Josh Robillard trains. Radcliffe Racing Stable own. Number 4 is Boxer Brief. Terry Husbands has the call for trainer Kevin Buttigieg and owner Colebrook Farms. Completing the field, number 5 is Mobilizer. Emil Ramsamy riding for owner trainer Howard Keene. 1 minute to post for race 1. $10,000 guaranteed early pick 5 begins here. Starting gate is in position. Not much time left to get your race 1 wagers in. Current favorite at 6-5 is the number 3 Ace Destroyer. 2-1 second choice, the number 2 Free Square. This race kicks off the $10,000 guaranteed early pick 5, and the field is approaching the starting gate. This is your last call for race 1 wagers. And we are set to begin loading for today's first race. First to come up will be Big Time Louie with Alexis Sanchez. Big Time Louie steps up. Free Square, Juan Crawford in the silks of Bruno Chickadans. Ace Destroyer at even money under Kirk Johnson. Boxer Brief and Terry Husbands. Last in will be Mobilizer with Emil Ramsamy. All set for a Tuesday at Fort Erie Racetrack. And they're off. Free Square missed the start. Ace Destroyer broke well with Big Time Louie up the fence. Boxer Brief sharing position with Mobilizer. And trying to recover from the slow start is Free Square. It is Ace Destroyer ahead better than Big Time Louie. These two have opened up 2. Free Square is now into third along the inside with Boxer Brief racing between him and Mobilizer, who now trails the field as they race into the turn. The opening quarter was a contested 22-2. Big Time Louie with a narrow advantage from Ace Destroyer in the 2-path. 2.5 lengths to Boxer Brief, who's a neck better than Free Square, and now dropped off in last is Mobilizer. Just over a quarter of a mile to race. It is still Big Time Louie and Ace Destroyer head and head. Free Square and Boxer Brief trying to capitalize off of stalking position as they swing for the drive. It's Big Time Louie. The half was 45-2. Big Time Louie and Ace Destroyer neck and neck. Free Square looking for room up the inside. Big Time Louie now opened up 2 lengths. It is Big Time Louie and Alexis Sanchez. Free Square rallying into second, but Big Time Louie on top. Big Time Louie by 1 3/4. Free Square was second, then Ace Destroyer and Boxer Brief. 5.5 furlongs in 104-1. Unofficial in the opener, the winner is number 1, Big Time Louie. Second, number 2, Free Square. Third, number 3, Ace Destroyer. And fourth, number 4, Boxer Brief. Unofficial race 1 order, 1, 2, 3, 4. Now returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's first race, number 1, Big Time Louie. Big Time Louie is a 7-year-old dark bay or brown gelding by second in command out of Danny's Chant. Bred in British Columbia by White House Stables and Marianne Baumgartner. Ridden to victory today by Alexis Sanchez. Big Time Louie is trained by Roy Augustino for Even Stevens Stables Limited. 12 lifetime wins and 33 starts for Big Time Louie, his second win of the 2024 campaign. He digs in on the front end and completes the 5 1/2 furlongs in a time of 104-1. Congratulations to the connections of Big Time Louie. Hold all tickets until race 1 is made official. Race 1 is now official. Prices are up. Big Time Louie returns $13.40 to win, $440, $230. Second, number 2, Free Square, $270 to place, $210. Third, number 3, Ace Destroyer, $210 to show. $2 Exacta, 1-2, $26.40. The $1 Try, 1-2-3, $21.80. And the $1 Super, 1-2-3-4, $35.35. Race 2 is coming up in 22 minutes. There are no changes. field is making their way on track for today's second race. Race 2 is a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races. Going for a claiming price of $5,000 down to $4,750. Traveling a distance of 6 furlongs, competing for a purse of $15,750. Race 2 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent early pick 4 wagering, that pool guaranteed at $10,000. Race 2 post parade. Number 1 is Collaborative. Edgar Zenteno riding for trainer Nick Malini Jr. and owners Centennial Farms Niagara Inc., John Lennox and Jim Craig. Icon Racing Stables own the number 2 Golden Wind. Pietro Moran riding for trainer Anthony Adamo. Number 3 is Miss D's Pride. Alexis Sanchez has the call for trainer Ken Albu and owner Six Brothers Stable. Number 4, the Swayze Express. Tanika Wolf rides for trainer Dale Powell and owner Son of a W Racing LLC. Number 5 is Opeachy. Juan Crawford rides. Sharon Chicado trains and part owns with Diane Nellist. Completing the field, number 6 is Persevere. Fraser Abley pilots for owner-trainer Joe Humber. 1 minute to post for race 2. $10,000 guaranteed early. Pick 4 begins here. Starting gate is in position. Last call for race 2 wagers. $10,000 guaranteed early pick 4 begins here. Even money favorite, the number 2 Golden Wind. 2-1 action on the number 1 Collaborative. Field for gate race 2 is approaching the gate. Last call to get your race 2 wagers in. Set to begin loading for race 2. It is now post time. First up will be Collaborative and Edgar Zenteno. Collaborative goes up. Golden Wind at even money with Pietro Moran. Miss D's Pride, Alexis Sanchez looking to complete the early double. Swayze Express and Tanika Wolf. Opeachy with Juan Crawford. Opeachy steps up. Last in will be Persevere and Fraser Abley. All set. And they're off. Collaborative out well from the rail. Golden Wind now advancing between horses. Deep on the track is Persevere. Misty's Pride also showing up with Opeachy. And in a cluster at the back is the Swayze Express. It's a compact field, but Golden Wind is leading the charge. It's Golden Wind up by a length to Collaborative. Misty's Pride is racing in third on the outside. Deep on the course is Persevere, and still towards the back is the Swayze Express with Opeachy racing between horses. 22 and 4 for the opening quarter. The pace continues to be set by Golden Wind. He's 1-2, and he's now opened up 2 lengths. Collaborative watching intently from second. Miss D's Pride asked for a little more from third, racing 2 lengths better than the Swayze Express. Persevere is in fifth, and the trailer is Opeachy. Quarter of a mile left to race. Golden Wind raced the opening half in 46 and 4. They reached the head of the lane. It is still Golden Wind. Collaborative is right there from second. It is well back to Miss D's Pride and the Swayze Express. Now Collaborative takes the lead from Golden Wind. It is Collaborative and Edgar Zenteno. They've opened up 2. Golden Wind is second. It's well back to the rest, but going on to an easy victory, it's Collaborative. Collaborative wins by 5.5. Golden Wind was second, then the Swayze Express. A photo for fourth between Miss D's Pride and Persevere. 6 furlongs in 1:11 and 1. Unofficial in race 2, the winner is number 1, Collaborative. Second, number 2, Golden Wind. Third, number 4, the Swayze Express. And fourth, number 6, Persevere. Unofficial race 2 order, 1, 2, 4, 6. Now returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's second race, number 1, Collaborative. Collaborative is a 5-year-old dark Bear brown gelding by Malibu Moon out of Ellen Vannon, bred here in Ontario by Hillendale Farms. Ridden to victory today by Edgar Zenteno, Collaborative is trained by Nick Molini Jr. for the partnership of Centennial Farms Niagara, John Lennox, and Jim Craig. Second lifetime win for Collaborative, his first of the 2024 campaign. He stalks the pace setter and pounces in the stretch, completing the 6 furlongs in a time of 1:11:1. Congratulations to the connections of Collaborative. Hold all tickets until race 2 is made official. Race 2 is now official. Prices are up. Collaborative returns $8.50 to win, $2.60 and $2.10. Second, number 2, Golden Wind, $2.10, $2.10. Third, number 4, the Swayze Express, $2.80 to show. $2 Exacta, 1-2, $12.30. $1 Try, 1-2-4, $26.60. $1 Super, 1-2-4-6, $52.50. And the $2 Double, a pair of ones, $44.50. On screen now, the 4th place photo for race 2. And a reminder, if you're on track with us tonight, stick around after the last race for the free concert featuring West Wind. Changes for race 3. We have a rider change on the number 3, Final Run for Love. Make the rider Amanda Vandermeersch. Stewart scratch the number 6, Sign on the Dotted Line. 20 minutes to post for race 3.
routine. Start today at OntarioRacing.com.
Field is making their way on track for today's third race. Race 3 is a maiden claimer for 3-year-olds and up. Going for a claiming price of $62.50 down to $6,000, traveling a distance of 6 furlongs, competing for a purse of $18,900. Race 3 offers win, place, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent late pick 5 wagering, that pool guaranteed at $10,000. Race 3 post parade, number 1 is Sing Dixie. Leo Salas riding for trainer Roy Agostino and owner Michael Bellissimo. Number 2, Sailing the Islands. Edgar Zenteno has the call for trainer Kevin Buttigieg and owner Colebrook Farms. Number 3 is Final Run for Love. Amanda Vandermeersch picks up the mount for trainer James Goldenberg and owner Mandy Ezra. Number 4 is Indy Cowboy, Pietro Moran riding for owner-trainer Mike Glazier. Completing the field, number 5 is Beer Mosa. Kirk Johnson rides for trainer Julie Mathis and owner Alicia Robillard. Scratch the 6, 2 minutes to post for race 3. $10,000 guaranteed late pick 5 begins here. Starting gate moving into position. Not much time left to get your race 3 wagers in. Current favorite at 9-5 is the number 2, Sailing the Islands. 2-1 action on the numbers 1, Sing Dixie, and 4, Indy Cowboy. This race begins the $10,000 guaranteed late pick 5. Set to begin loading for race 3. It is now post time. First to come up will be Sing Dixie and Leo Salas. Sailing the Islands and Edgar Zenteno at 3-2. Gate 3 for Final Run for Love and Amanda Vandermeersch. Indy Cowboy invading from Woodbine with Pietro Moran. Last in will be Beer Mosa with Kirk Johnson. All set. And they're off. Indy Cowboy out well, Sing Dixie from the inside, and here comes Sailing the Islands. Racing between them is Final Run for Love. At the back early, it's going to be Beer Mosa. Emerging on top in the early stages, it is Sailing the Islands and Edgar Zenteno. They've got a neck advantage on Sing Dixie. Well positioned in third is Final Run for Love, then a gap of 2 to Indy Cowboy, and still trailing is Beer Mosa. Opening quarter was 22-4, Sailing the Islands being hounded by Sing Dixie from the inside. Final Run for Love and Indy Cowboy are sharing position in third, then it's a gap of 4 to Beer Mosa, who's yet to tack on. Midway round the turn, and now Sailing the Islands has opened up 2. The threat looks like Indy Cowboy, who's into second past Sing Dixie. Final Run for Love under some light right-handed encouragement, and still at the back is Beer Mosa. The half was 46-1. Sailing the Islands is tackled by Indy Cowboy. It's well back to Sing Dixie. Final Run for Love and Beer Mosa. Now, Indy Cowboy puts the screws to Sailing the Islands. It's down to these two in a fight down to the wire. Indy Cowboy on the outside of Sailing the Islands. Indy Cowboy and Pietro Moran prove best. Indy Cowboy by a half length over Sailing the Islands. Beer Mosa up for third over Sing Dixie, then Final Run for Love. 6 furlongs and 111 flat. Unofficial in race 3, the winner is number 4, Indy Cowboy. Second, number 2, Sailing the Islands. Third, number 5, Beer Mosa. And fourth, number 1, Sing Dixie. Unofficial race 3 order, 4-2-5-1. Now returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's third race, number 4, Indy Cowboy. Indy Cowboy is a 3-year-old bay gelding by Bernardini out of Gauche, bred in Kentucky by F. Thomas Conway. Ridden to victory today by Pietro Moran, Indy Cowboy is owned and trained by Mike Glazier. Indy Cowboy takes the ship down the QEW to take his Fort Erie debut, breaking the maiden in attempt number 9. completing the 6 furlongs in a time of 1:11 flat. Congratulations to the connections of Indy Cowboy. Hold all tickets until race 3 is made official. And race 3 is official. Indy Cowboy returns 720 to win, 350 and 290. Second, number 2, Sailing the Islands, 290 to place, 320. Third, number 5, Beer Mosa, 350 to show. $2 exacta 4-2, 1910. The $1 try 425, 2860. $1 super 4251, 5205. $2 double 14, 3180. And the $1 pick 3, 7315. We want to wish a very happy birthday to Grand Barb, celebrating here with us today. Happy birthday, Barb, from all of your friends and family here at Fort Erie Racetrack. And a reminder that on Labor Day, September 2nd, we will feature the fan favorite Puss in Boots Cup, as well as the Horse People's Luminary Cup. First post on Labor Day will be 12:20. Changes for race 4, and overweight on the number 4, Silent Warning, 3 pounds over at 125. Stewart scratched the also eligibles, number 9, Blonde Dynamo, and number 10, Always Rosie. 19 minutes to post. Field is making their way on track for today's fourth race. Race 4 is a claiming race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races. Going for a claiming price of $5,000 down to $4,750. Traveling a distance of about 7 furlongs over the turf course, competing for a purse of $15,750. Race 4 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent late pick 4 wagering, that pool guaranteed at $10,000. Race 4 post parade, number 1 is Smokin' Chloe. Fraser Abley riding for trainer Joe Humber and owner Joy Elkins. Number 2 is Gambler's Pose. Kirk Johnson has the call for trainer Ken Albu and owner Six Brothers Stable. Number 3 is Ashwicken. Edgar Zenteno rides, Sylvan Peon trains, and Terry Peon owns. We'll come back to the 4. Number 5 is Thirsty Date. Juan Crawford in the saddle for trainer Louis Cappy and owners Beverly Curto and Donna Larson. Number 6 is Miss Schiller. Brandon Boulanger pilots for trainer Josh Robillard and owners Aaron Rickman and Kate Simpson. Amy Drew owns the number 7, Pick a Penny. Omar Marino in the saddle for trainer Mark Fournier. Number 8, Fix Your Hair Up Pretty. Alexis Sanchez riding for trainer George Newland and owner Anthony Powell. On screen now, number 4 is Silent Warning. Max Bedell riding for owner trainer Stephen Lister. 1 minute to post for race 4. We are on the turf to kick off the late pick 4. Field is crossing on to the turf course. Not much time left to get your race 4 wagers in. Current favorite at 8-5 is the number 1, Smokin' Chloe. 9-2 action on the 3, Ashwicken. 5-1 support on 2, Gambler's Pose, 5, Thirsty Date, and 8, Fix Your Hair Up Pretty. $10,000 guaranteed late pick 4 beginning here. Set to begin loading for race 4. It is now post time. First turf race of the day here, late pick 4 beginning here. First to come up will be Silent Warning. And after a momentary delay, we are set to begin loading now. The first to come up actually will be Pick a Penny, who will load without the rider. Omar Marino will climb back aboard. Pick a Penny, gone in. To the rails, Smokin' Chloe and Fraser Abley at 6-5. Silent Warning and Max Badal go up next. Gambler's Pose and Kirk Johnson to gate 2. Gambler's Pose steps up. Ashwicken and Edgar Zenteno. Thirsty Date, a last out winner with Juan Crawford. Miss Schiller and Brandon Boulanger. Miss Schiller goes up. Last in will be Fix Your Hair Up Pretty with Alexis Sanchez. All set. And they're off. A clean beginning. Smokin' Chloe showing speed with Gambler's Pose. Silent Warning is also looking for position. Now dropping to the inside is Ashwicken. Miss Schiller on heels early. Wide into the first turn is going to be Pick a Penny. Then towards the back, we have Thirsty Date, and the trailer will be Fix Your Hair Up Pretty. Smokin' Chloe being pressed on the front end by Silent Warning. These two have opened up 2 on Pick a Penny, who's racing in the 2 path. Ashwicken in a good spot from 4th. Then it's a gap of 2 to Thirsty Date, who has Miss Schiller to her outside, and racing between them, Gambler's Pose. A gap of 3 to the trailer, Fix Your Hair Up Pretty. 24 and 1 for the opening quarter. Smokin' Chloe lets loose a little bit, opens up a half length on Silent Warning. Ashwicken waiting in the wings from 3rd. Pick a Penny racing between horses with Miss Schiller advancing 3 wide. They go into the far turn. Gambler's Pose is behind horses. Thirsty Date is saving ground. And now Fix Your Hair Up Pretty angles to the outside and is launching a rally. The whole field is separated by less than 3 lengths, but Smokin' Chloe now has the advantage as Silent Warning calls it quits. Ashwicken angles to the inside, out to the outside into 2nd, and Fix Your Hair Up Pretty is 3rd. These two both descending on a tired leader. Thirsty Date is rallying up the rail past a tired Silent Warning and Pick a Penny. It is now Ashwicken with a short advantage. Fix Your Hair Up Pretty down the outside. Thirsty Date trying to rally past Smokin' Chloe. Ashwicken has the lead. Fix Your Hair Up Pretty right there. It's down to these two with a 16th of a mile to go. They're drifting out. Ashwicken has the advantage coming down to the wire. Ashwicken holds off by a neck. It's Ashwicken over Fix Your Hair Up Pretty. Thirsty Date rallied for third over Smoke and Chloe, about 7 furlongs and 128 flat. Unofficial in race 4, the winner is number 3, Ashwicken. Second is the 8, Fix Your Hair Up Pretty. Third, number 5, Thirsty Date. And fourth, number 1, Smoke and Chloe. Unofficial race 4 order, 3851. Now returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's fourth race, number 3, Ashwicken. Ashwicken is a 5-year-old chestnut mare by English Channel out of Warmfront, bred in New York by John Spinello, Carol Spinello, Conrad Zurich, and Linda Zurich. Ridden to victory today by Edgar Zenteno, who earns a double on today's card. Ashwicken is trained by Sylvain Pion for owner Terry Pion. Second lifetime win and second win of the season for Ashwicken. She rallies up the inside, drifts out, and holds on to win, completing the about 7 furlongs in a time of 128 flat. Congratulations to the connections of Ashwicken. Hold all tickets until race 4 is made official. And race 4 has been posted official. It's official. Prices are up. Ashwicken returns $7.30 to win, $3.70 and $2.80. Second, number 8, Fix Your Hair Up Pretty, $6.50 to place, $4.50. Third, number 5, Thirsty Date, $5 to show. $2 exacta, $3.8, $44.90. The $1 try, $3.85, $113, 5 cents. $1 Super 3851, $358.20. $2 Double 43, $43.40. And the $1 Pick 3 $68.15. And we want to wish a very happy 85th birthday to Grandpa, who's celebrating here with us today. Happy birthday, Grandpa, from all of your friends and family here at Fort Erie Racetrack. Race 5 is coming up in 18 minutes. There are no changes.
Nothing comes close to this. Elegant avatars of speed, sprinting towards glory. Hands grip with white-knuckled hope. Seats become decoration. As fearless drivers take flight, and it's closer than you think. Visit OntarioRacing.com.
Field is making their way on track for today's fifth race. Race 5 is a claiming race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have not won a race in 2024, or which have never won 4 races. We're going for a claiming price of $4,000. Traveling a distance of 6 furlongs, competing for a purse of $13,500. Race 5 offers win, place, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, and 20-cent pick 3 wagering. Race 5 post parade, number 1 is Miss Sidhu. Edgar Zenteno rides for trainer Josh Robillard and owner Radcliffe Racing Stable. Number 2 is Orbiting the Sky. Mark Lee Buchanan has the call for trainer Julie Mathis and owner Bruno Schickadans. Number 3 is More Savvy. Omar Marino riding for trainer Josh Robillard and owner Radcliffe Racing Stable. Number 4 is Heading West. Kirk Johnson pilots for trainer Eric Raganoff and owner Bruno Schickadans. Number 5, Creative Performance. Brandon Boulanger rides for trainer John Sims and owner Harvey Bussey. Number 6 is Sobriana. Alexis Sanchez riding for trainer Danny Wills and owners Becklawat Stable and Zona Pereira. Completing the field, number 7 is Sweet Finale. Austin Adams rides for trainer Roy Augustino and owner Mary Lynn Augustino. Final pick 3 of the day offered here in race 5. Set to begin loading for race 5. It is now post time. 7-5 favoritism on the number 3, More Savvy. First to come up will be Miss Sadu with Edgar Zenteno. Orbiting the Sky and Mark Lee Buchanan. More Savvy to gate 3 under Omar Marino. Heading West and Kirk Johnson. Creative Performance and Brandon Boulanger. So Brianna, Alexis Sanchez. Last in, Sweet Finale and Austin Adams. All set. And they're off. Sweet Finale showing speed from the outside. Here comes Creative Performance making her bid for the early lead with So Brianna. And on the inside heading west, Sweet Finale back to 4th. Orbiting the Skies advancing along the inside with More Savvy racing in 6th. And the trailer is Miss Sadu. Slipping up the inside to take the lead, it is heading west a length better than Creative Performance. So Brianna is watching from the 3-path. It's a gap of 2 to Orbiting the Sky and then Sweet Finale. More Savvy angles wide as they go into the turn, and Miss Sadu continues to trail. The opening quarter was 23 seconds flat. Heading west is cruising nicely on the lead. The lead is 3 lengths. Creative Performance about to be joined by Orbiting the Sky, who has room up the inside. So Brianna is racing 3 deep. Trying to get going is Sweet Finale up the inside, Miss Sadu, and More Savvy is last at the head of the lane. Still controlling the terms at the head of the lane, it is heading west. Angling out is Orbiting the Sky. Room up the inside for Miss Sadu, who's moving well from the back, and Creative Performance wide on the course. Heading west is going to have to hold off Miss Sadu and Orbiting the Sky. Miss Sadu up the inside, Miss Sadu up the fence, Miss Sadu and Edgar Zenteno get up. Miss Sadu over heading west and Orbiting the Sky, Sweet Finale. 6 furlongs in 1:12 and 4. Unofficial in race 5, the winner is number 1, Miss Sadu. Second, number 4, Heading West. Third, number 2, Orbiting the Sky. And fourth, number 7, Sweet Finale. Unofficial race 5 order, 1-4-2-7. Now returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's 5th race, number 1, Miss Sadu. Miss Sadu is a 7-year-old bay mare by Singing Saint out of Mischievous Mia, bred here in Ontario by Kimberly Hopkinson and Radcliffe Racing Stable. A riding triple on the day for Edgar Zenteno. Miss Sadu is trained by Josh Robillard for Radcliffe Racing Stable. First win of the season for Miss Sadu, her 4th win in 28 career starts. She rallies up the fence to complete the 6 furlongs in a time of 1:12 and 4. Congratulations to the connections of Miss Sadu. Hold all tickets until race 5 is made official. Race 5 is now official. Prices are up. Miss Seduce brings an 11-1 upset, returns 25-10 to win, 10.90, 550. Second, number 4, Heading West, 10.20 to place, 660. Third, number 2, Orbiting the Sky, 680 to show. $2 exacta, 1-4, $291.30. $1 try, 142, $941.20. $1 super, 1427, $3,113.85. $2 double, 3-1, $175.40. $1 pick 3, $299.25. $1 early pick 4, $1,266.45. And the $1 early pick 5, $3,624.50. On screen now, the place photo from race 5. And now on screen, the 4th place photo from race 5. And we want to wish a very happy 60th birthday to Frank Todd. Happy birthday, Frank, from all of your friends and family here at Fort Erie Racetrack. Race 6 is coming up in 15 minutes. We have an overweight on the number 2, Java Power, 2 pounds over at 122. Field is making their way on track for today's sixth race. Race 6 is a maiden allowance race for 3-year-olds and up. Traveling a distance of 6 1/2 furlongs, competing for a purse of $21,600. Race 6 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, and 20-cent superfecta wagering. Race 6 post parade, number 1 is Boston Bay. Edgar Zenteno riding for owner-trainer Nick Malini Jr. Away from parade, number 2 is Java Power. Mark Lee Buchanan will ride for trainer George Newland and owner Donald Hall. Number 3 is Best in Class. Kirk Johnson has the call for trainer Joe Humber and owners Glenn Sakura, Mario Serrani, Shoei Chen, and Adolph Gust. Number 4 is Tonka Wakan. Fraser Abley in the ride for trainer Tom Steer and owner Richard Walpole. Number 5 is Septimo. Wilbert Gobey will ride for trainer Noel Williams and owner Levine Pepe. Completing the field, number 6 is Joey Bones. Omar Marino has the call for owner-trainer Angel Carter. 1 minute to post for race 6, late double wagering offered here. Heading behind the gate for race 6, it is now post time. First up is the favorite, Boston Bay with Edgar Zenteno, currently 3-2. Boston Bay steps up. Java Power and Mark Lee Buchanan. Best in Class with Kirk Johnson. Tonka Wakan to gate 4 with Fraser Abley. Second time starter Septimo with Wilbert Gobet. Last in will be Joey Bones and Omar Marino. Joey Bones goes in. We're all set. And they're off. Boston Bay broke well from the inside. Tonka Wakan showing up with Best in Class and Java Power. Joey Bones on the outside. It's 5 across the track in the early stages. The early trailer will be Septimo. Putting the head in front from the middle, it is Best in Class. Tonka Wakan is racing on his outside, and Java Power slips up to apply the pressure. Boston Bay going to settle in a stalking spot from 4th. Then it's a gap of 2 to Joey Bones, and still at the back is Septimo. 23-3 for the opening quarter. They've less than half a mile to race. 3 across the track as they go into the turn. Java Power on the inside, Best in Class in the center, and Tonka Wakan at 3-5, 3 wide. Boston Bay waiting in the wings from 4th. Getting a little closer from 5th is Joey Bones, and then it's a gap of 6 to Septimo, who's yet to tack on. With a quarter of a mile to go, now Boston Bay is angling to the outside to launch a bid on the new leader, Tonka Wakan, who's shaken clear of Best in Class and Java Power. 4 across the track at the head of the lane. It is Tonka Wakan with the lead. Boston Bay down the outside. It's Boston Bay and Tonka Wakan. Joey Bones trying to get going from the back. Boston Bay fighting with Tonka Wakan. Final 16th of a mile. Boston Bay on the outside. Tonka Wakan the inner. It's these two. Tonka Wakan digging in. Tonka Wakan and Fraser Abley. Tonka Wakan by a half length over Boston Bay. Then Best in Class and Joey Bones. 6.5 furlongs in 1:19-2. Unofficial in race 6, the winner is number 4, Tonka Wakan. Second, number 1, Boston Bay. Third, number 3, Best in Class. And fourth, number 6, Joey Bones. Unofficial race 6 order, 4-1-3-6. Now returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's 6th race, number 4, Tonka Wakan. Tonka Wakan is a 5-year-old bay gelding by Dynamic Sky out of Hijiki, bred here in Ontario by James Everett, Janine Everett, and Erica Everett Moose. Ridden to victory today by Fraser Abley, Tonka Wakan is trained by Tom Steer for Richard Walpole. Tonka Wakan breaks the maiden in his 10th lifetime start, his 4th start of the 2024 campaign. He completes the 6 1/2 furlongs in a time of 1:19-2. Congratulations to the connections of Tonka Wakan. Hold all tickets until race 6 is made official. Stewards have posted the inquiry sign looking at the stretch run involving the unofficial winner Tonka Wakan and the runner-up Boston Bay. Stewards' inquiry into the stretch run involving the top two finishers. Hold all tickets as this inquiry proceeds. No change. Race 6 will be posted official as posted shortly. And race 6 is now official. Prices are up. Tonka Wakan delivers as the favorite, 330 to win, 210, 210. Second, number 1, Boston Bay, 270 to place 210. Third, number 3, Best in Class, 320 to show. $2 exacta, 4-1, 680. The $1 try, 413, 1540. $1 super, 4136, $25 even. $2 double, 14, 74.10, and the $1 pick 3, $177.30. Tune into the post position draw for the Prince of Wales Stakes Thursday, September 5th at 12 p.m. The live stream can be found at FortErieRacing.com. And a reminder, the 89th running of the Prince of Wales Stakes is coming up on Tuesday, September 10th. First post will be 1 o'clock. Race 7 is coming up in 16, now 15 minutes. There are no changes. Jackpot high five wagering. Carryover is $103,000. Field is making their way on track for today's 7th and final race. Race 7 is an allowance race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, traveling a distance of about 1 mile and 1/16 over the turf course, competing for a purse of $24,600. Race 7 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, 20-cent super, and 20-cent jackpot high five wagering to carry over in excess of $103,000. Race 7 post parade number 1 is Sweet Serenade. Terry Husbands rides for trainer Eric Raganoff and owner Bruno Schickedans. Henley Thoroughbreds Limited own the number 2, Donna Rumma. Fraser Abley pilots for trainer Kevin Buttigieg. Away from parade, number 3 is Emerald Lake. Leo Sala is riding for trainer Roy Agostino and owner Michael Bellissimo. Number 4 is Antigone. Daisuke Fukumoto in to ride for trainer Jelko Kretschmar and owner Mary Self. Number 5 is Turf and Surf. Mark Lee Buchanan riding for trainer Roy Agostino and owner Ian Ricardo Brown. Krista Klemmer owns and trains the number 6, Tipring. The rider is Edgar Zenteno. Number 7 is Pluie d'Avril. Kirk Johnson in the saddle for trainer John Sims, who owns in partnership with Denise Carpenter. Number 8 is Mimi's Holiday. Amanda Vandermeersch riding for trainer Josh Robillard and owner Radcliffe Racing Stable. Completing the field, number 9 is Glitter Bay. Juan Crawford riding for trainer Louis Cappy and owner Princess Stables. 1 minute to post for race 7. Jackpot high five wagering offered here. The carryover is over $103,000. Field has made their way onto the turf course before the starting gate takes position. Not too much time left to get your race 7 wagers in. The current favorite at 5-2 is the number 9, Glitter Bay. 3-1 support on the number 3, Emerald Lake. 5-1 on the inside runner, number 1, Sweet Serenade. Jackpot high five wagering offered here in the 7th. Big carryover, $103,000. Field for race 7 is behind the starting gate. It is now post time. First to load will be Sweet Serenade and Terry Husbands. Donorama, Fraser Abley looking for both ends of the late double. Emerald Lake with Leo Salas to gate 3. Antigone in from Woodbine with Daisuke Fukumoto. Turf and Surf with Mark Lee Buchanan. Tipring and Edgar Zenteno looking for his 4th on the card. Pluie Davril with Kirk Johnson. Mimi's Holiday and Amanda Vandermeersch. Last in will be the 8-5 favorite, Glitter Bay and Juan Crawford. All set for the nightcap. And they're off. Glitter Bay out well from the far outside. Emerald Lake is looking for some position. Deep on the course is Mimi's Holiday. To that one's inside is Tipring. Donorama also forwardly placed. Sweet Serenade is along the rail. Then towards the back we have Pluie Davril, Antigone, and the early trailer. Under a hold is Turf and Surf. Emerald Lake assumes control. She's a length on top. Racing in second is Tipring. Mimi's Holiday going to be wide into the turn. Sweet Serenade saving ground with Donorama. Antigone is advanced along the inside with Pluie Davril between horses and Mimi's Holiday. Glitter Bay is saving some ground as she settled toward the back, and the trailer is still Turf and Surf. 24 seconds flat for the opening quarter. They turn into the backstretch, and Emerald Lake is dictating the terms. Emerald Lake up by 1.5. Tipring is racing between horses with Pluie Davril gaining 3 wide and Sweet Serenade in the pocket from 4th. 2 lengths back to Antigone. Donorama is wide. Mimi's Holiday has found the rail. Turf and Surf is angled out, and the trailer is now the favorite, Glitter Bay. Now Glitter Bay splits horses to get going. The half was 50 flat. Emerald Lake is still on top, taking pressure from Pluie Davril. Sweet Serenade still watching from the inside in third. Here comes Glitter Bay up the inside, passing to Pring. 3 wide Antigone. 3 quarters. 1:14.4. They've got a quarter of a mile to the wire. Emerald Lake still has the lead. Pluie Davril applying the pressure. Glitter Bay swings 4 wide with Sweet Serenade also for there. It's 4 across the track at the head of the lane. Emerald Lake now loses the lead to Sweet Serenade, and Glitter Bay storming down the outside. It's Sweet Serenade and Terry Husbands. Glitter Bay and Juan Crawford trying down the outside, but Sweet Serenade is going better. Down to the wire. Sweet Serenade, a perfect trip, wins by 2.5. Glitter Bay second best. Turf and Surf rallied for third. Then we had Antigone and Emerald Lake. About 1 mile and 1/16 and 1:46 and 3. Unofficial in race 7, the winner is number 1, Sweet Serenade. Second, number 9, Glitter Bay. Third, number 5, Turf and Surf. Fourth, number 4, Antigone. In for fifth for the jackpot high five was number 3, Emerald Lake. Unofficial race 7 order, 19543. Now returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's 7th race, number 1, Sweet Serenade. Sweet Serenade is a 6-year-old bay mare by Tonalist out of Maya Strike, bred in Kentucky by Robert Evans. Ridden to victory today by Terry Husband, Sweet Serenade is trained by Eric Raganoff for Bruno Schickadans. First win of the season for Sweet Serenade, her 3rd lifetime victory in 22 starts. She sits a pocket trip and bursts clear in the stretch, completing the about 1 mile and 1/16 in a time of 1:46 and 3. Congratulations to the connections of Sweet Serenade. Hold all tickets until race 7 is made official. And it is official. Sweet Serenade returns $10.50 to win, $4.10 and $3 even. Second, number 9, Glitter Bay, $3.30 to place $2.80. Third, number 5, Turf and Surf, $4.90 to show. $2 exacta, $1.9, $31 even. $1 try, $1.95, $122.10. $1 super, $1.954, $420.95. $1 high five, $1.9543, $593.15. Multiple winning tickets in the high five, so the carryover into Monday's Labor Day card will be $115,347.93. $2 double, 4-1, 2080. The $1 pick 3, $213.85. $1 late pick 4, $1,062 even. And the $1 late pick 5, $3,494.65. Jackpot high five carryover is up to $115,347. The jackpot high five will be frozen until Prince of Wales Day. Visit our website, FortErieRacing.com, for information about everything going on here at the track. Racing will be back next week at Fort Erie. Monday, our Labor Day card will start at 12:20. Then on Tuesday the 3rd, we will be back to the 3 p.m. start. If you're on track with us tonight, stick around. The free concert featuring West Wind will be starting shortly. Labor Day racing coming up on Monday, September 2nd. First post will be 12:20. The card features the fan favorite Puss in Boots Cup. Tune into the post position draw for the Prince of Wales Stakes Thursday, September 5th, 12 p.m. Catch the live stream at FortErieRacing.com. The 89th running of the Prince of Wales Stakes will be coming up on Tuesday, September 10th. First post, 1 o'clock. Tune into your TV Niagara for the Fort Erie Race Replay Show, Channel 700, Thursdays at 10:30 and Saturdays at 10. And that concludes the racing week here from Fort Erie Racetrack. We want to thank everybody for joining us here this week. Racing will resume on Monday for our Labor Day card, Puss in Boots Day, always a fan favorite. Enjoy the rest of your Tuesday and have a great week from all of us here at Fort Erie Racetrack.